Hey friend, how you doing? No God. Hope you guys are having a good Tuesday morning. Trying a bunch of new different things. Roommate got me a blue shell. So I know exactly who to throw this at when they start beating me in Mario Kart or in Super Smash Bros. Or when I'm just feeling plain salty. That should be fun. Still, let's all just have ourselves a good time today. Maybe. I don't know. It's up to you if you want to have a good time. If you do, great. If you don't, you don't. It's like, have yourself a good time, or don't. Or don't. I'm just some dude. I'm just a guy on the internet, not a cop. I can't make you do what you don't want to do. Alrighty. Saw a game from 6 years ago that was gimmicky. What game was it, Blood Bowl? Tales of Zestiria for $9. Well, you gonna give it another? Are you gonna give it another try, Blood Bowl? Tales of Amortize. It's like Tales of Amortization. That's literally what that game is. It's like, Mr. Skelly Bros, I'm gonna need you to relax. You beat the game and got the true ending, and then got rid of it, didn't you? Regret trophies because PS3 and PS4 trophies were separate. Then aren't you just using your PS3 at this point like a, what's it called, fancy heavy doorstop? Or did you end up selling it? I don't remember. A decoration in your closet. That's what it is. I don't know what I was expecting. I wanted to be fast. I had to go fast. You know, because that's what Toad does. Toad goes fast. Okay, that's my fault there. Three houses. Seasons of Warfare. Wait, is that what the special edition is called? I was about to say, I had to correct myself because I was about to call it Welfare. But, that's all I can really call it. Oh, shoot. Checking out my chat. Nintendo likes to give fancy names. It's like, you can't just call it. I mean, you can't call it Cash Grab Edition. People might get insulted. You know that's the truth. You know, I might go over to the dark side, and by dark side I mean the side where all the anime girls are. My roommate has been dabbling in like VR nonsense, and I just asked her out of curiosity. I was like, "How much would it cost for me to have you make one of these for me?" And she said, "I'd do it for you for free." And I'm like, I don't know. Long story short, you might see anime. You might see anime Dobie at some point. Just for fun. I definitely wouldn't commit to it, but I just think it would be funny. Sexy anime girl and the voice morpher. What do you mean voice morpher? I am a voice morpher. This is my normal voice. This is my sexy voice. This is my mommy voice. This is my big brother voice. See? I can do a wide range of voices, Bloodwolf. You just don't even know. Oh boy. Oh, come on! I'm like right at the end of the stage, maybe. Is this emote DSP? Darkside Phil? No, it's not. If you don't know who he is, don't worry about it. That's a whole other rabbit hole. Hello, everyone. I'm getting bullied. This is bullying. Time to take the bad father advice that every dad has told her. Well, who am I kidding? It's not bad advice. If someone's messing with you and they refuse to stop, and then the people of authority refuse to do anything about it, you pick up the nearest chair, or in this case, the nearest toad, and you knock them into lava. If DSP did something like that, Bloodwolf, I'm not too sure, because I don't remember anything about that, but let's just say he's an old Twitch partner who has kinda outlived any kind of drama that other people have been mildly canceled for. And, people watch him ironically if they're not, like, stans. Like, I may be having okay, let me put it this way. I might be having tax issues right now due to my job, but this dude's money panhandling or whatever makes even the most, you know, money hungry people or whatever look like saints. Is what his dude is basically known for. And in all honesty, most of it's hilarious. There was like the one quick little hilarious instant or whatever where he got banned off of Twitch because he was playing... Oh, wow. He got banned off of Twitch temporarily because he was playing VR chat and there was like some kid on VR chat giving him a bunch of crap. So he got really mad. Or whatever. Thing was like, she said, "Can you go into the waiting room?" "Where's that?" "Right behind you, idiot. You click on that. I'm 11. So then he leaves the VR room or whatever, and then he's like, "Wait, she was 11? And her parents let her get on VR chat of all things? Good, now I'm not in the same room as her because I would have..." He said, he basically said he would have pimp slapped her in real life if a kid ever talked to him like that. And it's like, you're on Twitch talking about beating the crap out of a child. Well, it may have been hilarious at the time, but then you got pissed off when he got banned. It's like, what do you expect? It's like we all know some kids are kind of annoying, but you know, there are some things you just keep to yourself, and oh, excuse me. There are some things you just keep to yourself, you. And then it's like, I know I'm pretty shilly when it came to my merch stuff or whatever. I only made this stuff because the true reason why I even made the whole merch thing in the first place was because A, I thought it'd be funny, and B, I truly wanted to see what my logo would look like on actual clothing and stuff like that. And I'm not really disappointed. It's just, this dude did not manage his money, like, in the slightest, to the point where it's like, the situation is dire, and you can't take it for granted that I'll always be around, and so you guys need to step up. Like, how would that make me sound if I just said, "Oh, hey, okay, guys, I'm not gonna bother streaming anymore because y'all ain't giving me money." Like, and it's like, this was like during an age where a lot of streamers were like being, you know, like outwardly greedy like that, and it's like, yo, I mean, I don't put all my eggs. Like, I want to say even in the beginning, I didn't really put all my eggs into streaming just because I was like, I'm gonna do this for fun, and then, like, I didn't even know about the whole Twitch partnership thing and sub buttons and all that stuff until until like maybe I want to say like a year into streaming, and like with my family, and I also talked to some other black folks too, but like one of the ongoing running themes or whatever for a lot of people, especially in my family and a lot of other folks with a similar family to mine, was the mindset of what's the point of doing X thing as a hobby if you can't make some money off of it somehow. I had to explain to my dad what the whole streaming thing actually was about and everything, and then I said, like, he truly didn't care too much for it, mostly due to the fact that it's video games. My dad hated video games until he came to the realization that, well, the way I approach my gaming compared to the other guy who used to live with us, I know I told you guys the story before, but, like, this dude or whatever had like a death grip on his gaming or whatever. He would not, he was the cliche example that people use of, oh, so you just play non-stop and don't eat. It's like, no. Like, the dude ate, but at the same time it was like, if anything else was going on in that house while he was gaming, he did not care. And that's when it got annoying. That's when it got annoying to my parents, especially when it was like, I'm sitting here minding my own business, doing my own brand of gaming, and then then him acting out is what made my parents think, oh, well, we need to just take all the stuff away. And I'm like, you don't take my things away because this guy can't manage his time better, you know? That was something I did not miss. I somehow missed a star somewhere. That's fun. Well. There was at one point in time where, we both had, like, our handhelds taken. We both had our handheld. Actually, we just had our games taken away, period, for some reason. I don't exactly remember what. But I know my offense was way less than his. And my mom, who actually, you know, took the stuff away, was out of town. And she said, oh, you can give them their games for a little while, just make sure you take it back. So my dad gave me... Oh, shoot. My dad gave me my GameCube, which was nice, and other guy got his PSP. And when he saw that I had my GameCube, he was mad. He got really, really upset because he wanted his 360. My dad said no. The dude throws his PSP to the ground because he didn't get what he wanted. And it's like, really, my guy? So, as a result of that, my dad just took both of our stuff back and said, yeah, no, your mom can deal with this when she gets home. So, that was fun. Just to somewhat illustrate the craziness of the death grip of gaming that we both had. But, you know, again, unlike this dude or whatever, I knew when I needed to stop. And I knew when I had to do other things, or, you know, at least take a break. So much fun. All the neighbors are moving in. Sorry. They just got through... Yeah, they just got through building up, like, the rest of the houses next door. Like, across the way from my townhouse and everything. So a bunch of folks are slowly coming in, and I'm seeing all the moving trucks and all that. But that's cool. Chex Mix? What kind is it? Just a regular traditional. I found myself enjoying the burning hot buffalo, whatever, the buffalo hot ones or whatever that came out recently, but I only can get them at like certain gas stations when I'm at work. Oh boy, I don't like that. Yes, I do. My company does not provide vehicles. When it comes to most delivery jobs like pizza places and everything, they really won't provide a vehicle for you unless it's like in the major, unless it's like in the major. Jeez. Unless it's like in the major city or something like that, most companies don't provide vehicles because it would cost them more money. And the only true compensation that they give you for using your vehicle is mileage. But that's honestly a normal thing. Like most delivery... Like, the only kind of delivery places that provide a work vehicle are gonna be, like, you know, if you're working UPS, post office, or something like that. But, like... Oh, mileage. You get paid... it's just basically a little... It's either a lump sum or you get paid per however much you drove per delivery you take. So, like, if you have a place that'll actually pay you like 20, 35 cents or whatever on the dollar for every mile you drive working on the clock, then that's what I mean by compensation. At least that's how my place does. Well, no, that's how my Pizza Hut did it. Now, it's like... You know how some delivery places or whatever will give you a delivery fee of some kind, right? That a portion of that delivery fee, based on where you're ordering from and everything, will go towards the driver. Are you kidding? Alright, that's fine. I don't... Oh, here we go. So I didn't even need the fire flower. That's lovely. Yeah, some places, if they're like, if it's an actual good company, they'll actually pay you based on how much you travel. But that's why when it comes to most food places that do delivery, that's why you have certain delivery ranges. Like, just because It's like just because you're the only Domino's in an area, that's not a guarantee that they're able to. It is not a guarantee that they will be able to take the extra, like, I don't know, 5-10 mile drive out to deliver to you. Because I'm pretty sure we've all had the case of where we try to order something and they say, sorry, you're out of our delivery range, we can't deliver to you. That's because it would cost them more money than the order itself to pay the driver to come all the way out to you. Because I'm pretty sure we've all been to certain places where you saw, like, one pizza chain everywhere. Because, they cannot go outside, like, you're not supposed to go outside, like, your delivery zone and stuff like that. But some places do it anyway. But then the issue then becomes the amount of mileage you would gain from taking a delivery, it does cap out. Which is why they have a delivery, which is why they enforce their delivery ranges so heavily in some cases, because if you have a driver constantly taking an hour and a half to deliver food, then obviously that's going to put up some red flags right there. So, like, again, either your driver is dicking around on the clock and not doing what they're supposed to do, or they went way too far away. But honestly, it's pretty normal. But like I said, and then there are some places where drivers get paid a set amount per delivery period, and those places are even stricter on how close or how far away they deliver to. And that's how my store is. I want to say the last time I checked, like, they changed it recently, but like the last time I checked, every delivery I take, the store pays an extra $1.20. It's like $1 and some change per delivery, not including whatever tip that the customer left for me. So if you left me a $5 tip, if you give me a $5 tip, the store adds on an extra $1 to that. So I technically get $6 that run. Do you get some kind of mile trigger for the car so they know if you're fucking around or not? No, you don't. The rule there is, because you are a tipped driver, most tipped delivery jobs will be like this. Because you are a tipped driver and everything like that, majority of your income will come from tips, not necessarily your hours. So in order to counteract that, what happens is, when you're on the road taking a delivery, your pay per hour goes down. But that's only while you're on the road. So this is also another reason why they are really, really strict about how far away you take a delivery, because, again, if it takes you an hour, if you're on the road for an hour taking a single delivery, then that would then lead to you only getting paid your reduced, like, okay, so I'll just be blunt. I make $7.50 an hour. I make $7.50 an hour while I'm in the store. So long as I'm in the store, I'm getting my full pay. Minimum wage for a delivery driver is normal. So that's nothing new. Darkness. That's really nothing new or, expose or whatever. That's actually a pretty normal thing. When I'm out on the road, my $7.50 an hour goes down to $5. So the goal then becomes, while I am taking my delivery, you want to take your delivery as fast as possible, because if you don't, you're on the road longer, which means you're getting paid less per hour longer. And that's where the issue then lies as far as people not getting paid. And people do complain about it at work all the time, and they're like, I don't understand why my paycheck is so low. It's like, dude, you take 45 minutes to take a single delivery right around the corner from the store. That's your problem. So one of the things they did say at one point was, in order to, maximize your money, you want to take your delivery and then immediately come back to the store. Like, as fast and as legally as possible. You want to be in and out, in and out, in and out when you do your deliveries. At least, like, that's literally how it is for most tipped jobs. Now, I can't speak for how, actual trucker jobs and everything like that, because that's technically a delivery job too, but that's a way bigger deal than just pizza. They handle their mileage and everything way differently, and honestly way more professionally, but then again, it's also, comparing a pizza delivery job to somebody on a semi 18-wheeler. Exactly, because if you get pulled, getting pulled over by the cops while you're on the clock still comes out of you. It still comes out of you. Like, you can cry and try to be like, oh, racism. But, oh, shoot. But, yeah. So, and the next thing also is that if you're working a tipped job, a lot of different rules apply if you have tipped income compared to the guaranteed thing, because there have been plenty of, I'll take last week, for example. My last week was insane as far as tips were concerned. As far as my tips and everything like that, I made at least $60 to $70 a night. Every night. And everyone knows I work every day. I work every day with maybe one day a week off. I'm bad at this. So, all of that tip money does add up over time, which technically would have me making more money than more of the people in my store. But then the one thing I had to tell them, the girls who stay at work making the food and everything like that, at one point she was complaining, trying to say, but you make more money than me because of tips. I'm like, I may be minimum wage and a tipped worker and everything. Yeah, you're making $8 to $9 an hour in store. But what you don't understand is that majority of my tips has to go back into my car. And it's like a good chunk of the money I make, goes right back into my car as far as gas and all that stuff. So yeah, I'm making a lot of money, but at the same time, it's like I'm not, or I don't have much left over after maintenance. And that's something I had to explain to them, because it's like work doesn't maintain my vehicle. I do. So you make $60 a night, but it's really 30 to 40. That is correct. That is correct. And then you have other people or whatever talking about their paychecks and everything. They're like, my other coworkers were essentially complaining about their lack of pay, and I'm like, well, that also, they're like, oh, my paycheck sucked and I don't know why, and I'm sitting here like, well, dude, you do only work 2 days a week. All of the drivers that we have, all of the other drivers that we have right now, there's only 2 of us who are willing to work opening and closing shifts on the regular basis. Every other driver that we have only wants to work at the rush shift because, oh, I want to work when it's busy because I'll get more tips that way. And the only response I could give is, that doesn't really work when all 7 of the other drivers are also here trying to make tip money. So, yeah. A lot of folks ask me, why do I work all the time? It's because my coworkers none of my coworkers want to close. It's none of my other coworkers actively want to close, so that leaves it to me and one other guy, and then if the other guy suddenly decides he doesn't feel like working, like this week, like this week for me right now, I work every day, all 7 days, and it's because we don't have anybody. Like, okay, we have people, but at the same time, none of them want to do anything but their rush shift, and then the other guy who normally works closing shifts with me wanted 2 days off this week. So that leaves me with all the closing shifts this week. And the other driver that works opening refuses to do anything else but open. Like, to me, there's a difference between... Like, to me, there's a difference between flaunting your availability, but when you come to work and complain, I have nothing else to do, woe is me, but I also can't be bothered to go to work, it's like, and don't get me wrong, it's well within your right, it is well within your right. You don't have to go to work just to, I mean, you don't have to go to work, but, you know, it's gonna make me annoyed to listen to you complain about not having anything else to do and how you sit at home. Like, the very words that was told to me was, I don't have anything to do, I sit home and really do nothing. I'm like, why don't you come to work? Because I don't want to. I was like, you can always come to work, make yourself some extra money. No. You know, one of those types, and it's like, oh, well, that's nice, I guess. Gee, thanks. But yeah, the rush shift is like... But yeah, rush shift is like the dinner rush, like the dinner shift and everything like that between like 5... It's like between 4 o'clock and 8. Those are like the shifts that everyone wants to work, apparently. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, I'll open or close. I'm like, I'll sit here, I'll open or close. I have really nothing going on too, but I'll actually work a whole shift is what, you know, is the one thing I can pride myself in. It's like, just give me a full shift. I don't want to work it's also a 20-minute drive for me to go to work. I don't want to drive all the way out. I don't want to drive all the way out there just to work 3 hours. And the 20-minute drive to work is absolutely my fault. I didn't have to work at that location, but I chose to. And like, the one thing I also have to constantly remind myself is that this is my only job, so I have no real reason to not work. Meanwhile, I have my roommates and everything are like, oh, we never see you. Why is... They're like, oh, Walter, you only seem to ever want to go to work and stream. I'm like, well, that's all I really have time to do in my day. Sorry. And honestly, I'm fine with that. I really am. It's not like... As I mentioned before, I really don't have that much going on. So, work, stream. I don't think that's too bad of a little self-imposed routine here. I guess until streaming becomes work, which I don't think it's gonna happen at this point. Like, that's not gonna happen at this point, and I'm okay with that. I really am. But it just works out in my favor because my paycheck is gonna be fat. Which is going to come to me just in time to pay rent. Adulting. was right at the end. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, I guess. I try to answer questions as best as I can, and more than likely there are some details I may have gotten wrong, or I may have not gotten a detail across correctly, or just gotten plain wrong, so you'll have to forgive me for that, but it's all coming from my perspective also. So, that's all I can really, that's the only way I can, truly, alright. That's like the only way I can truly defend my opinion, or my thoughts on this, on the matter. Like, I listened to some of these kids today, and I'm like, my God, was I literally like this? Holy crud! You can't help but you can't help but like kind of reflect based on what how you see today, how you see like the teenagers of today, especially in the workplace. It's like, yeah, sure, I'm here to make my. It's like, yeah, sure, I'm here to make my money, and I'm willing to work, but like, when I'm busy, when I'm essentially just, it's not. When I have an automatic 47 hours every week because of coworkers, it's like, do I thank them or do I get mad? Also doesn't help that a good chunk of my issues and everything or whatever have been work related, but you know, it's not the teenagers at work, it's the freaking upper heads at my job or whatever not doing what they're supposed to do. Oops. I see your situation and I'll get on it as soon as I can. All I can really say is if you ever start at a new place, make sure they have your tax information set up as they should, because like what annoys me the most is that refund, it's like, let's be real, everyone treats tax day, tax refunds as like another holiday or whatever. It's a nice little bonus for you every year. The past 2 years, my past 2 years of working this job has had me owe money because it turns out tax information was never set up for me when I started working. Therefore, like, I'm just a delivery driver, right? Tell me why my paychecks were like $500, $600 paychecks and everything. Like, after I moved up here, I'm thinking, holy crap, they must really pay their drivers so a lot. I'm like, it didn't occur to me that they were not taxing me with every paycheck or whatever. So I ended up owing like $400 in taxes last year, which honestly, that's what's gonna happen if you don't pay taxes up front, whether it's for a loan or whether it's due to money you've randomly gotten from like extra income and everything. Like, everything has taxes on it. Don't let people fool you. Everything has taxes on it. And what happened with me was, again, I did not get taxed properly, so I owed money. So after all that, I go to my HR person and I tell them, look, can you set me up so that way I'm being taxed properly? Okay. He only set up my taxes or whatever for federal and not state. So when I go to fill out my tax stuff today, or like yesterday, well, no, this was like 2 days ago, because I actually had a representative help me out with it. They said to me, okay, so the reason why you owe money this time is because you didn't pay any state taxes. I was like, what? Turns out he only set up my what's it called, for federal and not state. So then I fill out my thing and it's telling me I owe $869 state taxes. And it's like, I thought I got this all fixed, but apparently I didn't. So that's fun. Long story short, I'm not getting a refund this year. And then so again, I'm not getting a refund this year, and then after that, I hear about the $1,400 stimulus checks or whatever. Everybody in my household, including my other roommate, she's a trucker. She makes a lot of money. She makes a lot of money being a trucker. Like, that's what happens. Truckers make a lot of money. Everybody else has gotten their stimulus except me. And like, as far as like raw income, not counting the tips I get or whatever, because I'm sorry, tips are very unreliable means of measuring income. Everybody else in the house technically makes more money than I do, but I'm the only one not getting a refund. Well, I'm not, I'm already not getting a refund. That was already happening from, like, tax information, but now the fact that I'm not getting the stimulus either. Like, I never even gotten the $600 one. Because at one point, the only means that could be contrived as to why I'm not getting these things is you make too much money. Yes, I make too much money as a delivery driver for Domino's. And it's like, oh yes, the people who decide to not be cheap when I bring them their food or whatever are what's pushing me over the pot, or what's pushing me up an entire income class. Like, I'm salty. I really am salty about that, because it's like, I could have knocked out these bills already that I've had. These excess bills and excess credit card stuff or whatever that I had for a while. I could have knocked the stuff out already if I had just gotten that stimulus money that I never got. So it's like, thank you, government. You're making me feel oh so well. You're making me feel oh so good right now. But you know what? It's all gonna be fixed eventually. But it's still stupid. So yeah, just take the lesson from Papa Dobie. Make sure if there's anything in life you're gonna be anal about, taxes, 100%. Because based on my little bit of research, because Zig's mom was also helping me pinpoint where this problem is and everything, and she said to me, you want to make sure 100%, you want to make sure that when you do tax information and stuff, if you owe money too often, that's when the IRS actually notices. But enough of that. Samurai Kings is a good anime. Makes you want to get the PS2 emulator to try and play the Sengoku Bazaar games that were on the PS2. Oh, you were watching that, Blood Wolf? That's all I can really say. Sorry for my tax fueled rant, by the way, but I'm just kind of sad because it's like you have planned. It's like shoot. Here I am thinking, oh, look at me being such an adult. I had plans and I'm gonna get everything down and out of the way. Like one less thing I have to worry about paying for, and then life be like, yeah, about that. So. But, you know, based on my research and everything, it 100% is my bosses not doing what they're supposed to do. I found it. But that's, you know, beyond that point. Come on. Come on. 3. You gotta love the big old rule of 3 cliche. I'll be honest. That's pretty much how every Mario boss is. It's like, what can we do for this boss? Giant turtle. Okay. That didn't work. What's next? Giant flying turtle. Okay. That also didn't work. What's next? Put googly eyes on a piece of scenery in the background and then make it fall on Mario. Perfect. I'm sitting here like, just let me get all the base stars before I have to go. Let's see. Are we able to warp or? Oh, we can just warp. I didn't have to walk. Oh well. But enough of that. Haven't gotten the game over yet, but then again, this game is relatively simple. Yeah. Other news. Little charity thingy ends this Saturday. And the group has already raised, I think, $40,000. Like, that's absolutely insane. Like, I feel like that's insane for, like, a week. But, you know, we've got some insanely talented people in the squad, and that's how it works out in the end. Beep, beep, beep. Don't know if y'all can hear that. I don't think the microphone is that sensitive, but... There are so many stamps I'm missing still, but you know, I'm more worried about the stars because the stars are what are required for post game. Okay. 6. World 6 on the way. I like how it's like instead of World 7, it's just World Castle. I totally meant to go back to get this one, but then it kind of just shuffled me on over like, okay, guy, let's go. I'm like, when I look at Luigi, like, I think his Tanuki suit is supposed to be an Animal Crossing reference. I'm 100% certain that's what it's supposed to be. But it's like, why do they have to make him look so extra? It's like... So, don't you dare, Luigi! No, what's in there? Oh. I died. Sad. Poor Ouija. They really don't care so long as you don't mess up their formation, huh? Luigi's floaty jumps in 3D are very nerve-wracking. I think what happened was I ended up dying to Pom Pom or something, and I think I got, like, frustrated. Bowser's Great Wall. And I'll also say, the Hammer Bros are nowhere near as scary in 3D. Hammer! Alright, let's go. I think it's Boom Boom. It's like I think they're supposed to be or they're expected some whole ninja powers. It must run in the family. Get all my stars, yeah, I got my stars. Okay, I think that is all of them. Cool. World Castle. So you only need 130? It's about time! You got that right, Luigi. I guess Luigi's gonna save the day. He's like, I get to be the hero. Sure, why not? Except you're not saving the princess. Wait, what are we saving against? I don't know, some fairies or something? Yo, you gotta stop that Koopa on Koopa crime, bro. That's not fair. Oh, shoot. 4! Am I supposed to... Hold on. Oh, God. Sorry. My eye. Okay. Wait, I didn't even see the star down there. Hold on, there's a trick I can do. I know there is. I mean, yeah, I could just cat up it, but I shouldn't have to do it like that. Wow. God dang. I know I'll have to come back. They really are going crazy with these castle bits, huh? I lost track of where I was. That's my excuse. You know what? Let me see here. I know one of them has a thing. Doop doop doo doop 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 doo doop. What is this? Oh yeah, the rocket ship. Exactly what I needed. That's cool. Controller. Thank you, controller. Luigi, you had your chance. Alright. The princess will come in and she will save... What, the last fairy? My armor. Wow. Not as great at these games as I think I am. The amount of times where it feels like it's completely unnecessary to do anything the game wants you to do because of the cat suit. It's like, I get it. The cat suit is like the placeholder power-up in this game, but really... Wait, there's something here. I knew it. No! Oh well. I'm kinda sad they never brought back Hammer Mario as a power-up, like, it would've been funny to have. It's the big Bowsman himself. Oh, never mind. He repaired his pimp mobile. Oh, dang. This pacing is kind of strange because I feel like he's not moving at all. But I guess he moves with you, but you can't move too fast because you'll touch him and get hurt. I know some might say doing this as Peach is easy mode, and my only real response is, I mean, it's what the random character thing gave me, so I guess the game is tired of watching. I guess the game itself is tired of me playing. I guess all it really took was anime. I guess it all took some anime sword waifus to get some of my friends who I haven't seen play Smash Bros. And who knows how long to play Smash Bros. Again. It's that waifu culture, man. Sure, I guess. Then the fact that I don't know, it's clearly a bait, but I'm like, that's a really elaborate bait just to make people mad, making a naked Pyramod. And it's like, my god. And there he is. Good thing we'll never see him ever again. Yeah, someone, like, you can mod this stuff pretty easily, and someone already made, like, it was all, I'm not gonna say all over Twitter, but it was on Twitter, and people were going nuts about it, and I'm like, oh my god. He's like, I got a bigger jar now. Bye. With the combined gay power. I'm just kidding. I need to stop, like, part of me wants to say that just because something has a rainbow on it, we should stop immediately calling it gay. That's just me. Peach be like, oh no. Now to figure out who the true villain is. It's Bowser, by the way, in case you didn't tell. This area was sick. This is fantastic. This is just Bowser's take on Eggman Land, and it's so much better than Eggman's. Holy crud. I see Toad is getting a lot of late game play right now. Like, ah, darn it. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Yo, these water effects though. I will never not stop giving Skyrim them shit, because they're like, Skyrim is on the Switch! Okay, what's new about it? Check out the water! Okay, I wasn't paying attention. That's all there is to that right there. I just wasn't paying attention. Look. Wow. If you somehow got into here without the freaking cat suit, it's like, have fun. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's possible, but not as Toad. So, who's it gonna be, Princess? I choose Toad. Toad? Like, well, his whole body... Oh, that Daisy... Oh, you won't believe it. There's some guy who looks exactly like you sitting in the middle of the road. I'm about to hit him. That's why Daisy is best girl. I did see that one or whatever, and he was like, "Greetings for you, message for you, Professor." Okay. He was like, "Flane has us trapped in a McDonald's play place." Plessy! Oh yeah. What? I was just want to ask if you wanted to play Uno. Do. Wow, I went too fast. I went too fast. Oh, okay. I jumped because I thought... The flame has us trapped in a play place. Even those who don't care about Mario knows that this bonus theme slaps. I didn't get anything. It's a simple stage though, I'll just hit trigger again. Flame got us trapped in a McDonald's play place. Can you help us? We haven't gotten our order yet. I was watching Alpharad play Three Houses, and it's like, walks up the flame. The fish! That's a dog! So it's just a random dog there. Oh god. He's joined Waifu House. I'm gonna guess that the last green star is hidden in a Bowser statue somewhere on this thing. So I'm gonna assume it's this one. Yeah. See? I called it. It's like I'm not setting up the other controller just so I can pet him. Plusly a dog. Probably more of a dog than Yoshi, who knows? This to this day will forever be one of them. This game is so good. Ho! So you can blame Mario 3D World for some of the most annoying Mario Maker 2 design stuff you will ever see. But, you know, I mean, it is what it is. I thought that was the ceiling. Wait, no! No! Sad. If Yoshi's Cookie was a stage, yeah. You're right. I actually had Yoshi's Cookie when I was little, and this was like, I got it after, I ended up getting it from like my grandfather after I've gotten, had Yoshi's Tetris Attack on my Super Nintendo as a kid, and I thought they were... Are you joking? Okay, for real this time. Luigi, whatever you do... Okay, good job, Luigi. I blame Luigi. Like, your cookie's got plants in them, dog. You should probably throw them out. It's like, I knew this game was going to be a port, but, you know, Yoshi being a playable character would have been hilarious. I know a lot of people out there wanted Daisy, and I'm like... Yeah, me too. Ah! That blows. It's like, I don't think I would ever get my roommates in here to play a game if it isn't League of Legends or Final Fantasy XIV, and I stopped playing that, so... Oh wow, there's a whole other segment down there somewhere. Okay. I gotta go get it. That stings, eh? Gotta get back in there. Maybe someone else gets in there. Oh yeah, Mario's in this game. I completely forgot about that. Don't you just love it when that happens? It's like, oh yeah, the main character whose name is on the cartridge is in the game, but you're having so much fun playing as not the main character. Oh my god, get up there! I got bit! Bingus bongus! Alright, whatever. It's like, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need a weapon. Hand to hand is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon. What am I doing? Alright. Hang on. How do I get over there? Because I don't want to... Here we go. There you go. Get back here. There are sometimes that makes me wonder, am I even supposed to do this the way I just did it? But then, you know, the game doesn't glitch out or there's no invisible wall anywhere, so... Cool. Don't you love it when games punish you via invisible walls? Hello, Link. How you doing? There's nothing better than a mechanic that you can't even see. Invisible walls. Ain't nowhere, buddy. The Bowser Express. I gotta say, I keep saying it and I'll say it again. I love Peach with the ponytail. I love it. Oh, Peach with the reverse 3. Oh shoot, hold on. Peach with the reverse 3-0! Okay, never mind. No! Wow. The camera ate her. So you've been destroyed by the camera. Tokyo Mirage Sessions, you hated the one part of the final area where you have to find the invisible portals that take you somewhere. Yeah. No RPG is complete without a dungeon like that. I got the stamp. That's all that matters. So, those who don't know, there is a super boss in Tokyo Mirage Sessions, but it requires you to freaking... It requires a bit of farming, like Zizagu did it. And I was like, is that it? And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, well, that's kind of lame. It's the choo-choo! Money! I wish I can get free money from running around in circles. I guess that just means I need to become a track star. Ah! It didn't keep... Whatever, the stars are more important. Supposed to be... I mean, the stamps are nice, but what am I gonna do with the stamps? Post to the Miiverse? Pom-pom! She's got the Kagabushin down pack. Too bad, it doesn't really work. Who the hell is Pom Pom? It's Boom Boom's sister. Pretty sure everyone was wondering who she was. And the only ones who truly don't know who she is at this point are the ones who didn't play 3D Land, I guess. I mean, she's in Super Mario Party, sure, but I don't think she appeared in anything else. So you're not going to do anything extra in sessions? Like, the game kind of does drag. I think New Game Plus mode, you enable the ability to take Itsuki out of the party. But, like, part of me kind of wishes it was a 4-party member game. But that's just me. Deepwater Dungeon. I still find it kind of funny how people are still trying to act like Tokyo Mirage Sessions isn't a Fire Emblem game, and they're like, no, it's not a Fire Emblem game anymore, and I'm like, well, by your logic, then, if the only thing that makes a Fire Emblem game is whatever plays like the old SNES and Game Boy Advance ones, then... And then everyone else is actually getting upset. They're like, what we basically got was Persona. And I'm like, I won't deny that. Yeah. What we basically got was Persona, and I'm like, yeah, well, it was still a relatively fun JRPG. It was still a relatively fun, somewhat new-ish JRPG on the Switch because, like, I'm on the Wii U because, like, I don't know, did the Wii U even have any JRPGs? Like, strictly by Nintendo and not just a port? Yeah, but they actually that dungeon was paid DLC in the original version of the game, so the fact that they actually did add that content in was kind of, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that personally. Like, I haven't even played the Switch version of the game. Like, I let Zizagoo play through it. Like, Zig bought it. It's essentially the Switch version is essentially his game. But yeah, I know they put like all the paid DLC dungeons in the game and like immediately, so Plessy! But yeah, spoiler alert, the secret dungeon is just it's just a powered up it's literally just a powered up Shadow Dragon fight, that's all it is. But then again, having the ability to go into the EXP dungeon, like, see, that's the kind of DLC I personally don't like. Like, I know someone can argue, but it's still a dungeon and you have to go through it. I'm like, yeah, but that just trivializes the game, personally. But, you know, it's an option that's available to everybody, so it's not like, hey, it's not like it's an online game or something. Japan got an exclusive Hot Spring DLC. Okay, I don't know anything about that, but meow meow. Dang. But yeah, Power Grind DLC has always been kind of lame in my personal opinion when it comes to most JRPGs, because every JRPG on the PS3 literally had DLC of, like, when all the DLC packs for every JRPG on was just, if you were playing the game on normal, it just made you plow through the game. Well, the DLC is, well, Dobie, the DLC is supposed to be for people doing New Game Plus. I'm like, If it's New Game Plus, where you carry literally everything over from the first game, then why do you require DLC? Here's the Adventurers Pack, here's the first Dungeon Pack, here's a 10 times multiplier, XP share, and I don't know why I keep dying here. XP share, yada yada. Oh, and let's not forget the bikini outfit for every female character, whereas all your dudes get absolutely nothing. But then again, you know, waifu culture. I should get that. I should have that trademarked. Like, good goodness. Like, I'm like just looking back at everything that was on the PS3, and holy crud, Idea Factory and NIS were like notorious for just easy mode DLC, and it's like, I'm sorry, I'm like the 1% who's actually trying to play your games for gameplay. For, you know, gameplay, not, you know, fat material, sorry. Sorry if I don't want to buy your DLC and somehow I missed a star. Look at all those stamps I'm missing. I need to go gamble. It's like gambling will ease my pain. Do 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 do. Mario. Mario pulls a knife out on Sonic. Whoa, what are you gonna do with that knife? He was like, what am I supposed to do? Jump on your head? It's a knife, I'm gonna stab you with it. Like... Sonic for Hire was a trip. So go, Pit. Do it for them. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. If you do, you get your own game. Sold! It is still kind of sad that it's looking like we're never going to get another Kid Icarus game again. I'm sorry, wonky control scheme aside, it was a good game. Wonky control scheme shouldn't be the main factor in whether or not a game gets a sequel or not. Like, my gosh. I wonder how many, like, it just makes you wonder though, how many bearable games have kind of died by the wayside due to them being on the Wii. Like, I'm just using the Wii as an example, but like, we're not gonna get another Kid Icarus game. What this game has taught me is always have a cat suit bell on hand, even if it's not your favorite power-up, because you're gonna need it to collect everything. I'm missing a star still. Meow. There, that's my meow. Okay, so last I remember, the first one is up in the top corner up there, so I can skip that one. It's 1:38. It's been 2 hours already. I just have to say the one thing, it's like, yeah, I close every day this week, but A, I had the easiest schedule to make. B, the only real fun part about it is, I gotta look on the bright side of things. I don't have any turnaround shifts this week, which is nice. If you don't know, a turnaround shift is when you close one day to open the next day. I'm also considering just adopting the daytime schedule period, like the whole 11 till whenever phase, like I'm like even on my days off, or like, sorry, let me try again. Even on my days off or whatever, I still want to try to just, I think I'll just do daytime streams, period, on my days off. Now, the days where I open, obviously that's going to be different, but like, I just think this whole 11 o'clock to 4:30 thing is going to be my normal thing to do for a while. I'm still going to take Mondays off because I figured at this point in time I have no real reason to keep going. I have no real reason to keep going a full 7-day deal, and I can attempt to be somewhat more productive on an off day or something like that, but you know, like, my only real excuse for never getting on concurrently at the same time has literally been my own personal fault for not managing my time. I take my good sweet time getting up in the morning, and honestly, it's because of me fooling around on my computer before I start streaming, and then I look at my clock and I'm like, oh, it's already 12:30. I should probably start streaming. Makes me kind of sad, really, because I definitely don't take my streaming as seriously as I used to. And it's starting to reflect that. So, you know, I just need to be better. Oh, it's this thing again. That one Dry Bones was like, "Hey guys, I got him!" Sorry. Got a bit. What I seriously have not done in a while is play my randomizer. I need to do that at some point. Maybe look with some other randomizers as well for fun. What I have realized is that Metroidvania March has essentially become Mario March, and I guess that's okay. Yeah, the Sonic one is great. And it's like I hardly had to fix anything in order to make it that great, so I hardly had to do anything to make that one great. It was just funny. Metroidvania March. That's why I was just like, you know, I'll just have to put my next one on the that I haven't played yet, because it's like I still haven't played Hollow Knight. So Hollow Knight will just have to be another thing I do probably next month or something like that at this rate, because I'm playing A Hat in Time next. It's just for the whole charity thingy. We were thinking they just came to the conclusion, they're like, let's just be sure to be on our best behavior and stick to, you know, age appropriate stuff just in case. And I'm like, you know what, that's fair. That is 100% fair. Like, I don't even play anything inappropriate anyway. I think the most inappropriate thing I could have possibly have played is when I play through, you know, Mortal Kombat 3, and even then. Oh, I guess Resident Evil, but then again, I haven't played that in so long. I haven't played any of those in so long. What, DS Castlevania is too much for kids? I think those are rated teen. Wait, no. It wasn't the whole inappropriate thing. They just said, the organization just said, we would like to see you guys play Nintendo games in spirit of Mario Day. That's what it was. They just wanted to see some Nintendo stuff, and I'm like, well, this is your lucky day, because I'm a Nintendo sheep, so, you know, I'm perfectly fine curbing my content for a little bit. Curbing my content. Like, I am perfectly fine curbing my content because I will forever enjoy Nintendo. Unfortunately for some folks out there, you know, I don't live and breathe Melee, therefore my bias against Nintendo is non-existent. Battle Arena is exactly where you're a no-bland battleground. All other games have it so if you're in a narrow hall, your battle arena is that narrow hall. Oh, right! Because on Zestiria, the fights start where you are on the map, right? There's no battle transition to a battle world. It's like, alright guys, I'm looking in the refrigerator, what do you want? Dude, we're getting attacked! Everyone, quick, in the refrigerator! Why are we fighting in the refrigerator? I don't know. But everyone, we must fight these enemies in the refrigerator. There's no battle transition. Berseria did it best. Like, I very much enjoy the era of Tales of games where it still has the pseudo-core gameplay, but they just kept adding to it. But they just decided to keep adding to it or to make things a bit differently. Now, Zestiria, I'm just gonna have to sit down and actually play. Be banished by the light! We're performing exorcisms. Be engulfed in light. The light will guide you, even now. And I need to be Luigi. Stupid character-specific stamps.
Luigi time. Let's go.
Luigi would have the ghost manner. Green light. He was like, light equals good, dark equals bad, and that's not a metaphor. These are tangible universes in the Kingdom Hearts series. Light! He was like, so then we open up to a new cutscene where there's Mickey Mouse. Yes, Mickey Mouse. Did I stutter? He said, yes, Mickey Mouse. Did I stutter? Ah! My exorcism helmet. He was like, and then Riku goes on and on about Ansem's master plan and how he needs his 13, how he needs the 7 pure hearts and yada yada, and Keyblade Chan gets all flustered, and Tsundere, and swoops on over to Riku-kun. And then Sora's like, well, that's fine, so long as I have my friends, and then Donald and Goofy are just on the other side like, our allegiance is with the Keyblade, not you, Sora. Oh, God. Whoops. I just love that so much. He was like, our allegiance is with the Keyblade, not you, Sora. That's essentially what happened in that game. It was great. You know, all the content making fun of Kingdom Hearts at this point is just hilarious to me. Oh, come on! Wow, and they didn't even finish the job. Like, I just sat there, it's like, just end me. Just go ahead and end me. Burn. It would be the last door I go into. They just wanted to have some fun, and here I am just shining a light in their face, blinding them like a jerk. Okay, dude, bros, we're getting a little crowded here. Don't care, gimme! Woo! Okay. I don't care about your gimmick. Oh no, whatever will I do? There's no possible way I can get up to the star post now. Go, Luigi. Oh, God. Alright, what's going on over here? What's over here now? A dramatic camera turn. We got 10 stars here. Claw climb. Let me guess, one of these has a cat in it? Well, thank you. Oh, Champions Road will be fun. It's gonna be so much fun. I am in anticipation of how much fun I will have on the Champions run. That's my secret, Link. I'm always unclear. That's my secret cap. No, no, no. Okay, what's over here? We got nothing. I need to make sure I'm actually getting everything because I was just walking right past certain things.
Let's go.
I just like how, like, it's just a happy little block. Just look at them. And then you step on it and it's like, oh, I don't like this. He's like, I really don't like this. Wait, really? Oh, wow! Oh, wow. It gets mad. Like, you jerk! The fact that I immediately died after doing it, I'm like, wait, really? Died. Like, I am not about this. And then it just goes back to, okay, he said, okay, I'm done having a super bad day. Now I'm just back to having less of a good day. Is there anything up here? Probably not. Okay, there's nothing up here. Swap fursuits, no biggie. It's like, I wonder how many people playing this whole little collab, this little combo. How many fursuit jokes have been made, and it's like, ha ha ha, I'm so funny. Okay, so that one's done. I still haven't found like a Super Bell or a Super Tanuki, so I'm assuming that must not have to come until way later. It's like... Okay, you little mice things need to, you know, go away. You're just here to stress me out even further, huh, little Ratatouille? Yeah, they're kind of cute, though. Meow. Oh, wait, that's a Tanuki. That's not a meow. And then we got 2 more stages to go. Oh, bosses. But first, let's go gamble. Purgatory Flame! Pyrogenic Ring! Scorching Flames Burst! Hot, hot, hot! Like, seriously though, they need to put these other Tales of games on other consoles. Like, that's also another reason why I was so happy to still have my PS3, because, like, Tales of Xillia and Tales of Graces aren't out on anything else. Unless they're out on PC, and I know nothing about that, but, like... But still... Alright, let's do this one first. Aristocrat returns! Histrocat. Oh, it's the worms. Or snake. Whatever. Oh, it's the queen! Oh! Trying to get up here, but I can't. You gotta give them some credit though for the non-pom-pom boom-boom boss fights, even if they are rather easy. This is something a little different, even though all of them are literally jump on head. Give concussion. Hey. And we're done. Next up, it's probably going to be... Actually, I don't know. Multi-Boss Bob? I don't remember this one. Oh, right. It's the... Oh, it's the jelly. He's gold now. Multiply. We're almost finished, at least with the base game. And we are finished. How funny it would be if I just hopped in the pipe and completely forgot about the star. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mario! Okay, so there's a door in the back. It looks like a door anyway. I'm gonna go see what it is, what it does. Doop, 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 doop. Is it just an item room? Ah, I don't need this. $170. Well, you know what? I'll do you one better.
It's about time. Oh.
This entire segment is just fantastic. Here's the Pimpmobile. It's broken. So I saw the 7 coins and I was about to ask, how do I only have 7 lives? But then I realized, yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing. Boom! With that Mario Galaxy cannoning. Okay, I haven't seen a star yet. I'm assuming I need to bully the bullies. We gotta ledge trap them, you know, and then we go in for the... Really? It's like my guy. Do 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 do. Still find it funny how in Minish Cap they're like, "Oh hey, give your shield to the big Goron. He'll be done with it later." It's like, okay, how long does it take? Well, you can painstakingly go around and waste time, or you can go beat the game again and then it'll be ready to go. Captain Toad! You ain't got nothing for me? Okay, buddy. I'm gonna hit try again because I'm gonna try and get all this stuff in one go. I don't want to have to redo. I really don't want to redo everything. You know how funny it would be if this was like a Street Fighter segment? Just beat up the dude's car. And then the main response was, "Well, dude, it's not our fault you parked your..." He's like, "There's the 2 people who beat the crap out of my car." Well, hey man, it's not our fault. You parked in the bonus stage spot. And it's like, I know, like, one of the last ones you get. My armor. I can also appreciate how they have so many blocks everywhere just for the sole purpose of, you can do everything, even with Toad, but like, have fun getting there. I got out-bullied. Holy crud. Let's try one more time. Well, no, not one more time. I'm stubborn. I'll just keep playing until it's time for me to go. Oh. Luigi will forever feel awkward to play, even in 3D. It's like he has drift on all his jumps, if that makes any sense. Like he has that weird, I'm gonna keep going even though I didn't hold forward type jump, and it's honestly kind of annoying. There we go, and I'm pretty sure the last star is gonna be in the next section. Hey, Captain. He's like, don't worry, Luigi, you got this. $2.15. I think we're making decent time. There he is. And he's like, you know what? If you can't beat him, join him. Yeah, well, okay. And the furries went wild. There, I said it. There, I said it. I feel like if this were literally any other game, this would actually be kind of terrifying, but let's be real. It's just Bowser. It's like, Bowser, you're too fat, okay? Oh, justice is served. Problem solved. Alright. Problem solved. Game over. Alright, guys. Let's pack it up. Time to go home. Can you imagine if it was just that simple? Oh. He's been working on his ninjutsu suit too, it seems. Remember the most unexpected nonsense of Mario music being freaking phenomenal? Like, what in the world? Whoops.
Oh no.
I fell for that. Okay. Oh, dressed to impress. He's just being a typical cat, climbing all over everything, not caring about what you're knocking over, you know, the typical asshole cat. Then again, Malik kind of does this too, but he's a dog. Like, the amount of things he knocks over when trying to get to his new napping spot is annoying. Yes, I'm talking about you. He just looks at... And he just... He hears his name, and he's like, yes, dog. And it's like... I feel like most of the mechanics introduced in this game wouldn't work if it was a, like, I don't know, a dog collar instead of a cat bell. But we all know Japan loves their cats. That's another. I'm pretty sure that's another reason why everything is so cat-centric now.
Oh no.
I'm bad at platforming. But yes, that is correct. Malik literally will just face tank. And it's like, it's not even me using the term face tank ironically. He literally will push his head into whatever just to move it out of the way. He's my baby boy. He's my baby boy, and I will love him unconditionally. I used to... Oh yeah, I think I told the story already, but I used to hate this dog. Like, I really did, because we had another dog. We had another dog named Sparkle. She was actually really intelligent, really smart, and then my dad went and got rid of her in, like, the most scummy way you could possibly get rid of a dog. And it's like... Here's the thing, like, she belonged to my mother's sister, my aunt, and when my aunt came to live with us temporarily, she just randomly came in with her dog, and then when she left the dog there. She legit just left her dog with us, so she easily became a member of the family, and it's like... Malik loved her. And it's like, Malik loved her. Like, wherever Sparkle went, Malik would follow her. Like, it was great. She was a good dog. Oh my goodness. Oh, so you can break it. They could break out of the big jar at any time, but I guess as long as Bowser was holding it, they were like, no, we don't want to slit up his hand. And thus, we go up to the final thing. Our final stamp. Our definitely final stamp. They're waiting for us. Let's go, guys. With our party of Luigi, we have defeated Meowser. Yay! And all thanks to Super Luigi 3D World. Cat, 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 cat. No, what happened was my aunt actually moved back to North Carolina, right? And my dad took Sparkle with him when he moved out of the house that I was renting from him. He took Sparkle with him and gave her back to my aunt. But here's the thing, she wasn't taking care of her. Like, so my dad was like, when it came to like help around the house and everything, because my grandmother was really, really sick, and my mother was the only one taking care of her. So the rule then became, you help us take care of your mother, because it was a really messed up situation. My grandmother was sick. She was your cliche bedridden grandmother. She couldn't really do much for herself. My mother was down in North Carolina taking care of her, but like all of this, like the other aunts and cousins and uncles and everything who lived literally right around the corner from their own mother weren't taking care of her at all. So, back to the whole dog thing, my dad was like, I will pay for all of her stuff because Sparkle was a good dog. We will pay for all of her vet bills if you help her out, if you help us out with your mother. That was the agreement that he made with her. So not only did he essentially get rid of the dog, but then the next issue after that became the fact that even though Sparkle was a smart dog, she was still kind of dumb in her own light because she hated loud noises. Thunder, lightning, sudden volume of anything, or fireworks. Luigi Bros. Oh, there's a Luigi Bros. Sure. What's this? Hold on. Oh, it's this! Yay! Oh, absolutely.
Super Mario 3D World.
No. Wait, do I have to use Joy-Cons for this? So, but like, yeah, sorry. So, just to add some, what's it called? Context or whatever, is that whenever she would be in the backyard with Malik, right? If it happened to start, rumbling outside due to like thunder or something, she wanted to escape. She refused to stay put whenever loud noises were happening. She used to break out of the backyard a lot. And she would hurt herself in the process. Like, it was a big deal. And apparently there was a thunderstorm down in North Carolina. My aunt left her at home one day, and there was a thunderstorm. She broke out of the house, like jumped out of the window or something like that, because she left her window open, and they never saw that dog again. She ran off. Never again. So it was really, really lame. Okay.
Super Mario 3D World.
And it's like, my dad tried to say that it was more or less due to the reason why she got rid of her was with me moving out and you having to take care of all this other stuff for the house. We didn't want to leave you with more things you had to deal with. And I'm like, then why didn't you take your dog and leave me the one that I actually like? The dog, yes, absolutely. Because she's done this multiple times, she would run off when there was loud noises. She would run off. And apparently she ran off in the middle of a thunderstorm or something, and they never put, and I guess they never put a tag on her or something that would identify her because they never saw her again. So, yeah. She was a good dog. Rainbow Run. Yep, she jumped out of a screen window, never to be seen again, and part of me thinks that my aunt, like, again, my aunt just outright left her with us, so I don't even think she even truly gave a, I don't even think she even truly cared about the dog, which is what made it even more annoying. So, yeah, I never saw that dog again. And then Malik stayed with me for so long. Part of the rental agreement at my dad's house was dog care, which is the reason why rent was technically really, really cheap. It's like, rent was $250 at my house. The main goal as far as payment was concerned was rent was $250. Sorry, rent was $250, and then everyone was responsible for their portion of utility bills. So there are 4 of us living at the house. Everyone pays a fourth of utilities. So in total, I guess in total after utilities and then your portion of internet and all that stuff, you would have been paying about $450 a month just to living with me at my dad's house. That's how much rent was. Like, that's literally how much was owed at the end of every month from everybody to my dad. $450. But, like, again, the main reason why it was also really, really cheap was that my dad claimed he could not take Malik with him because he was going to be working a lot, and he did not need the added responsibility of the dog. And I'm like, okay, fine, keeping Malik for cheaper rent. That's basically what it was. Because if Malik's dog care wasn't part of the agreement, then we would have been paying more, at least according to him. Which I think, like, looking back at it now, that was really, really stupid. Considering how instantaneously and relatively easily he got rid of the other dog, it's like, why go through that trouble then? To a degree, yeah, that's pretty much what it turned into, and like, it wasn't even a bad thing either. It was just literally, okay, fine, take Malik out. It was just, take Malik out, interact with Malik, you know, the typical dog care thing. Oh, this is the Link one. But yeah, like, that other dog that we had, she was so sweet. She was so sweet, really, really intelligent. Wherever she went, Malik went. So, like, as a cheap way of me walking the dogs, we used to just let the dog out, like, legitimately out off leash. They will go, like, she will go off, do her own thing, and then come back like 20 minutes later. And I soon learned that putting Malik outside with her made him literally go where she went, period. So I legit did not have to worry about walking my dog, walking both dogs, because they would go off together and would come back together. The only reason why it ever became an issue was like the few times where if one of them came back without the other one, that's when I'd be like, all right, fine, let me get out in my car. Like, I gotta get out in my car and I have to look for this dog. But like, it wasn't that bad. She was a good dog. And like, again, my aunt lost her like years ago. The same thing happened at my house too, by the way. Like, there was a room that we would keep both of the dogs in or whatever. They essentially had their own little room. It was like a quick little den area that led to the backyard. Memorial Day comes around and people's lighting off their fireworks, even though you're not supposed to, not directly in a neighborhood. Was the rule set by the homeowners association. If you were gonna light fireworks, you were supposed to go to the neighborhood park to do it. And she heard the fireworks. She legitimately broke out of the room, like outright broke out of the room. She destroyed the door. She destroyed that one door that we had. Actually, hang on. It's like she destroyed the one door that we had in it and everything, and we had our windows open because it was really, really hot and the AC wasn't working, and she jumped out the window, and Malik followed her. She just really did not like loud noises. Yeah, good dog. Like, I can't stress that enough. She was an amazing dog, and my aunt lost her, and we're absolutely certain she didn't even bother to look for her. But then, you know, it's like I only had the one dog, and I really do love dogs, and like Malik grew on me. And the fact that my mom, when we were selling the house, she was talking about wanting her dog back after my dad already told me that they apparently got another dog down in North Carolina, and like she wanted her dog back, and I was like, my only real response to her was, no. You can't leave a dog with somebody for so long and suddenly decide you want him back. Like, throughout the beginning of that rental agreement, I was trying to get rid of him. I really did not want this dog. I really did not want this dog. And the fact that he was part of our contract really sucked, in my opinion anyway, but He's my baby now, is basically what I told Mom. Is basically what I told my mom. I was like, you can't suddenly decide you want your dog back after you leave him with me for 7 years. Which honestly worked out just as fine, because the little dog she has now is an asshole. Like, if you look in the pet Discord, I already posted a picture of it. It is a Chihuahua, I think she said it was a Chihuahua Shih Tzu mix. And that thing is an asshole. It would bark and growl at me non-stop. But it was one of those types of dogs where they want nothing to do with you if you walk up to them. They have to walk up to you first. It's like he would walk up to me and sniff me and everything, and then he was nice and chill. Am I dropping frames? I don't know. Am I? OBS says I didn't drop any. I'm at the point now where I can't really trust OBS. Can't really trust what OBS says nowadays, but like... But if everything does stutter, then I'm sorry, I can't really fix it. Hey, Bloody High Claw. Make it rain. Ho ho! It's been 3 hours already. I need to take a break. I say as I continue to play. But no, seriously, I'm gonna go take a break real quick. I'll be right back. I will be right back. I think I'm gonna make some ramen real quick. BRB. Instead it comes out like, what?
Also, we didn't have a lifeline illusion. That's hard. I mean, he could Zed would just every time. Still did the most finish. Zed would delete, and then Sion would, and Silas would delete. It'll would, and couldn't get anywhere. It from. Mostly as I. Come on. Hey, no. Come here. Upstairs. Get in the room. Let's go. Yeah, but I still do. No. I still do magic damage from building art. So I still
do. Alright. So, no ramen, sad, but a quick bowl of cereal was fun. In me boop. Okay. It's either at the end of this stage or at the end. It's either at the end of this stage or at the end of this world. Oh, wow. It's either at the end of the stage or at the end of this world where Rosalina becomes playable. Be like, but what's special about Rosalina? Good question. Well, she can attack without the need of a superpower, of a super item. That's it. That's the difference. We got Lumas. Can I help you? In your bed. In your bed. In your bed. In your bed. There's nothing in my hand for you. Get in your bed. I know. Oink, oink. There's nothing in my hand, see? You want pets? Fine. I'll pet you. I will pet you for a little bit. I know. I know. It's such a hard life. It's so hard. Isn't that right? I don't even know if it's snorting. Like, you snort so loudly. Like... Does Peach not go fast enough? Is that what it... Gotta go fast? Rose! Halfway point, let's go, let's go, keep me going, oh gosh. You know the funny thing is, if I remember correctly, I don't even think anyone cared about Rosalina being playable. Now that I remember, because I think it was like, I think it was leaked out to everybody like immediately anyway. So they're like, "Cool, Rosalina, whatever." I can't get up there. Dee 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 doo. Sad. If I die 3 more times, I'll get the Super Cat suit, and it's like, I still found it hilarious how the games just started doing that. They're like, you seem to be having an awful lot of trouble. You want to just skip it? There she is. Daisy is still best Nintendo girl. You won't sway me with Rosalina. Rosalina. Well, that's great. Let's hope I roll her in random.
Let's go.
Whoops. Excuse me. That poor Goomba. He tried his best. But it just wasn't good enough. Just like the real world. Alrighty. I'm pretty sure I missed the green star somewhere, so this is probably going to end up being the second one. Oh, never mind. This is actually the first one. Cool. I'm not sure why I twisted turned my head to the side as if I'm supposed to see something that the game itself won't show me, but I think it's kind of funny. Come on. Come on. Over here. Thank you. Like, not the bees. Sad. That's disappointing. I don't like this area. Whoops. That's too bad. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna run through. Just run on through. Don't even bother trying to be don't even bother trying to be proper. There we go. Come on, don't do this to me! Okay, there we go. You're not scary. Are you kidding? Let me guess, it's a Rosa stamp? What's up here? Yep, it's a Rosa stamp. Why wouldn't... Rosalina. Oh my goodness, I swear, if I need like all 5 Cherry Marios or whatever to get the last star, I'm gonna be very annoyed, to say the least. Annoyed would be an understatement, let me just put it that way. Yep, I knew it. Wait. Yeah, it's all the way up there, isn't it? Yep. Oh my goodness. Honestly, if I were playing Luigi, I could probably get up there on without it. Or just get a cat suit, because, you know, cat suit is the end-all be-all ability in this game. I thought it was a golden cat suit. You don't get a golden cat suit in this one? I just love how they're like, it's invincible! Can it stop me from falling to my death? Well, no, then it's not invincible now, is it? Do I even need to be on that? No, I don't. I honestly try to avoid using this thing, but... How did I get the cherry last time? Was there like a hidden block or something? I didn't even mean to get it last time. It just kills the freaking... It just kills the little puff clouds there. It didn't even... They didn't even get a chance to fight back. Okay, so you don't even need a cat suit, just a Tanuki suit, really. And before they take it away, they're like, you did it improperly. No, you don't get it. This is what I get for, this is what I get rewarded for dying so many times. Just like in 3D Land. We got... The Great Goal Pole. Oh, this is the one you have to run after. Oh, I remember this one. You can't go too fast because you got to collect everything first, but you can absolutely just immediately jump on it if you are fast enough. Yo, no! Oh, wow. Okay, well... That sucked. Oh. She doesn't even step, she floats. I missed. Please come back. That was awful. Toad in space! And I think later on in this area is when they start actually requiring you have X amount of stars or something before they let you, before they, let you in the stage, and that's when they expect you to start backtracking. But knowing me and my big pea-sized gamer brain, I was able to get all of the stars on my way up here, so I don't have to go back and backtrack. The Captain Toad segments aren't necessarily difficult, but I can easily see how some folks might be annoyed. I actually have... Well, I have... Well, it's Zizagoo's game, but we do have Captain Toad. She said, I choose Toad. It's like, Toad? Well, his whole body's shaped like a dick. I could use that. It's like, Toad, just jump. It's right there. Put the backpack down and just jump. Why you always gotta be so extra in everything you're in? Doot 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 doot. I don't get what I'm doing here. Like, I get it, but then I don't. So, I'm probably going around in circles again, and I apologize. Problem solved. Thank you, Toad, for your kind free labor. It's like we don't even pay you. Next up on there is Super Blockland. Do 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 do. I don't know what I was expecting. I could have sworn I thought there was going to be something in there. Of course the Chucks are able to go through them. I gotta figure out where these stars might be. Really? What is the point of that? Oh, God. Radio silence is a golden. Oh, I could have just got up here normally anyway. I really didn't need to be fancy. That's the first one. I haven't found the stamp yet. It's probably hidden in one of the blocks, but I don't care about stamps. We got we got key blocks now. And I'm apparently running out of time. And done, but I haven't found my star yet. I found my star yet. And we have finished another stage. Things are going good. Certain characters look so weird when they're tiny. I'm only used to only used to seeing Mario and Luigi tiny. Seeing tiny Rosa and tiny Peach is so strange. There are some stages on this game though that make me wonder how are you supposed to play some of these stages multiplayer and still be sane afterwards?
Let's go.
I ran right off. Do 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 do. I've always did enjoy this version of the Galaxy song. It's a nice little remix. There we go. It's like they're building the stage in front of me. They're like, let's throw a lava panel in there. What for? For fun. Bye, Mario. Ooh, I didn't get that. Ooh. One of the things I've always been so worried about in some games like this is don't go too far ahead too early. You're gonna end up end up killing yourself by mistake by how stupid the camera likes to be, especially in games where the scrolling parts and it's like you're not on screen for half a second, you insta-die. Die. It's like, I like that word, die. It makes me feel all tingly. No. Oh, that was just a regular star. I thought it was an invincibility one. Well. That sucks. Oof. I'm gonna be so I'll be happy when I'm done with this stage. This stage gave me so many issues in the past, and like, looking back at it now, I don't even think it should have. No! I don't even know how that happened. Well, no, I know how it happened. It's like, it has begun. Another one thing that I realized I've wanted to do again, but I'd have to unlock it first, obviously, is play Mario Party 2. But to do the minigame, that minigame, minecart coaster ride thingy. So that was very fun. I've had nothing but fond memories of that as a kid, except for there was this one 3v1 game that I had a hard time doing because I was a dumb kid. And, that one thing broke my, That one minigame pretty much made or broke any playthrough of that game I had. Especially on hard mode, where those things were unforgiving. Sorry. Game be like, you've died 5 times, you've been given clearance to use the golden Tanuki suit. Why am I spread out? Mario, group up! Or don't, that's fine, yay! Oh, I have all 3 stars already? There we go. I even got the stamp. Now what? Nothing. It's the end of the stage. Hey, Luigi! Don't care. I'm just so done with the stage. This stage was... I'm not gonna be overly dramatic and call it awful. I just didn't like it. It's like, you know, some things are just... Ugh. Star 7. Gargantuan Grotto. So I know what I'll do. A Hat in Time, then Paper Mario. A Hat in Time, then Paper Mario. That's what I'll do. So don't mind me, I'm just discussing. Oh. You know? I don't know why I ran into the corner. I just froze up. Worth. 100%. Well, they're having fun with this with the Mega Mushroom, aren't they? Look at him. I'm missing a star. I'm sorry, little Goombas, but I'm gonna have to ruin your sleep. And miss. Wow, how could I mess that up? Oh well. I don't know where. Don't know how I messed that up, but there be the third star somewhere. Give me my star.
Let's go.
You have to give them the galaxy backhand, you know? It's just... It's like, I get to play as Giant Space Mom! And there's just a whole bit, oh, Rosalina's actually Luigi's daughter from another timeline. And I was like, where does it, I'm sitting here like, where does it say that? Are you mismaking shit up as you go? I don't understand. What? Where be this last star, yo? I don't understand. Hocus pocus, this game has no focus.
Let's go.
I'll be honest, I found myself replaying the first and like fourth, the first of the fourth world stages on Super Paper Mario, just to play around with the Mega Shroom. That blooper came. That blooper wanted blood. Oh, is it in one of the spike blocks? Oh wait, there's a light source up here. Ah, I see. Well, you gotta give him some credit. It was actually kind of decently hidden. Leave it to Mario to save the day. Ooh. Today, I've been very productive in this game. I love it. It's a ghost house. Is it gonna... Oh, it didn't roll Luigi this time? There we go. I'll get that one. Come on. I pressed it. Two more to go. I must dispel the ghosts. Okay, so that one... The fact that I have to wait on that. Ugh. Such a beautiful... Oh, right, stars. I need those too. I wonder, can I just... So one of these is the right one. But I distinctly remember having... Part of me wants to remember that I had to go out of my way to get to that door up there. It is chills. Why is it cold again? Like, seriously. We had like a good week of warmish weather. And then today... I'm sorry, I could have sworn. There we go. Jeez, we'll have enough time to breathe. Oh well, I have my star. I have my star. I probably have to find all... Yeah, I have to find all the keys again, but at least I know where to go now. Got one more. No, two more. Star. Need to go grave robbing again. See, which one was it? There it is. Found you. Wait, no. Star. Where'd it go? Oh, it's over here. Okay. I just said I didn't need to help him. Oh boy. Door. Oh, it's this one. Sorry for being so lame. Though I think I'm doing better. Think I'm doing better today than I was on Sunday. That was only the halfway point. Oh my god. Okay. Gross. Come on, this is my last stage, and I'm gonna call it a day and get ready for work. Worth it. Now I can just complete the stage. Nice. Just like the entirety of the invisible platform gimmick needs to just stop. It's time to stop. What time is it? It is 3:56. Oh, this is the last one, so I get... Well, last one on here before I clear it, and then more things spawn. Mm-hmm. It's either going to be a fun stage or miserable experience.
Let's go.
Pew! Pew! How do I... What did they expect me to do here? Can I get... There we go. One. So I need to hold the button. If that wasn't intended, oh well. Space Mom is no more. I let that happen. You ever doze off? You ever doze off when your eyes are open? Come on, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, the 1 star is in there. I can see it. Oh, never mind. They look eerily similar. The star isn't one of those. Oh gosh, it's a scrolling. I don't like the glass pipes. I'll say that much. I will state that fact for more folks to know. I do not like the glass pipes. Oh wow, I had 2 more cannons down there I could use. Thank you. It's just money. Phew. I will say to a point, I do kind of enjoy how you can just throw things on collectibles and they'll get it for you. That's very nice. Okay. Oh no, more. There's more of this. Let's see, 405. Last stage for sure. Where is it? Let me see. Oh my gosh. If I were using motion controls, I could just tap that from far away. I won't even need. Motion controls actually do some things. Motion, or as I like to call point and click, because let's be real, that's pretty much all it is. I got it. Malik's looking up like, what? This time. Ah! I'm not gonna call this Mario Maker bullshit, because it absolutely isn't, but I get it. Come on. Why did I do that? Why? 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 I'm starting to get a little tilted. Bro, dry bones, 6 feet. It's like, hold on, my guy. Just sit still. Oh my god. And I know this isn't even like the worst of the I know this isn't even the worst of the difficult stages. Oh my goodness. It's like, now we gotta go into deep space. A bonus world! Oh boy. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. You hear that? Challenge. Ugh. Whew, my gosh. I still got work to do, but that's okay. Wrong screen. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all for coming to visit. If you're new to the channel, my name is Dobie Wolf. I'm a variety streamer that I like to play lots of different games, so I'd really appreciate it if you were to hit me with that follow button if you want. You don't have to if you don't want to. Shoot, I went blank there, so yeah, Dobie Wolf, hold on. Dobie Wolf, variety streamer, like to play lots of different games, come back and visit me again if you'd like. I don't remember what else I was gonna say here. So you know what, we'll just leave it at that. Take it easy. Who do I have? Let me take a look here. I'm trying to be better about rating after my streams, but then it's like I don't even really got most folks out here. least not on my team anyway. Let's see. Why don't y'all go visit Bloody High? Why don't y'all go visit Bloody High Claw? He's playing Fire Emblem. As soon as I actually type in the command properly. Jeez, buddy. Just let them know. Just let them know. Dobie said hey. And you guys take care and you have a great day, okay? Have a good day.